big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Halliburton drives in. It's good.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it's Orlando's ball. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And stolen by Siakam. Turner for 3. Banchero grabs the board.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back the pass to Wagner. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Black kicks to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. From deep. Good on the 3-point shot. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent 3-point shooter at the NBA level.
Here's Siakam. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's the screen. Takes a 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And Indiana, another 3.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And finished off by Banchero.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton, that's good.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Left side, Mathurin. Turner finds Halliburton. Out to Turner. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Black. Still scoreless. Suggs looking around. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Pascal Siakam getting it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Here's Wagner. And he makes good on the layup. Wagner's got 6.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. At the top of the key, Turner. Siakam inside. He's defended by Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. Shoots over Wagner. Siakam, good. Siakam's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers. Suggs passes to Banchero. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Banchero a screen on Halliburton. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Tries again. Halliburton finds Turner. Here's Nembhard. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Halliburton against Suggs. And here's Banchero. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that one is good.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Caldwell Pope. Indiana also making some changes. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Outside, Walker. Siakam looking around. Back to Walker. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Walker.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Black kicks to Suggs. Takes it off the glass. And it's 7 points for Jalen Suggs.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Suggs. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And it's Wagner with the rebound. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Orlando moving the ball around.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Turner with a screen on Banchero. That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and there are the Pacers with another bucket. The Magic trail by 6.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Caldwell-Pope passes to Wagner. Caldwell-Pope right side, shoots over Walker. Second shot opportunity. No good at the rim. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Pacers, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton into the point guard. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
And he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Here is a screen on Halliburton. And Wagner has it in the corner. That one's off, still out of sync. Indiana leading by 13. Halliburton with it. Defended now by Wagner. Here's Nembhard. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Nembhard's got 5 now.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Suggs in for Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it's the Pacers' ball. They've scored 10 straight. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Outside Turner. Pass to Matherin. Here he goes. Siakam, high post. Shoots over Wagner. Siakam's shot is off. The Magic trail by 16. Now Harris. Kicks it out to Wagner. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 8 points for him.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Indiana.
And Siakam has it in the corner. From the wing. Good on the jump shot. Siakam's got 19 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Black. No good with the layup. Here's Indiana now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A.
Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Over Suggs. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game. Pass to Wagner. Takes it inside, and finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's Wagner. And it's Orlando with another. The three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Magic trail by 14. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Houston in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Walker goes in. Good on the shot. And it's 8 points for Jarris Walker.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Outside for Halliburton with the drive. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And an intentional foul right there. Black's checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Good for his ninth make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you got to be excited about.
Toppin dishes to Jackson. And here is Toppin. The three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for Jackson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Caldwell Pope. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And it's Halliburton missing. The Magic trail by 13. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 6 here in this quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there. Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
Halliburton outside, over Suggs. And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 16.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
The drive by Siakam.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Indiana.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Pascal Siakam.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
1:02 left in the fourth. Here's Halliburton. Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 16.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. And stolen by Wagner. Going inside and finished off by Wagner. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana.
and they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Castle. And it's Fox in at the one. Now here's Brunson. Towns on a screen. Now Brunson. Blocked! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle. And so it's New York with it. Bridges on the attack. Scores after the quick crossover.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Hard against Barnes. Up and in on the layup.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Doris OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Wembanyama screen. Here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Out to the wing. The three from Wembanyama. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Bridges passes to Towns. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Vassell's shot is good.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Brunson taking his time here. Drills it from deep. Brunson's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wembanyama, high post. Wembanyama screen. Here's Barnes. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges against Vassell. Pass to Hart. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Fox finds Wembanyama. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Knicks on D. Over to the wing. Barnes the screen. Shot clock at 6. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Castle.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Towns passes to Brunson. Fires at the elbow. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 9 points in the game.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
San Antonio shooting their initial free throws of the game here. He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Outside Brunson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Vassell passes to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns on a screen. For three, Bridges. Tries again. The shot by Towns, no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 3-point lead. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It goes on Josh Hart. San Antonio shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
That one's good for two. Brunson's got 11 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Uses the glass on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oh, Fox with a steal. The shot no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Barnes, and it's Castle in at the three. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning. Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
So they take the lead. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And now we have an intentional foul. Timeout. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. It's stolen by Hart. Brunson with it. Fox picks him up. Brunson against Fox. Brunson speeds in to finish the break.
Well, if Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Outside Brunson. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here goes Fox. Vassell outside from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Vassell's got 5.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Brunson. Yep, that one's good.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Fox goes in. Oh, sweet move. Always attacking Fox.
Right there. Fox using his length to do damage inside.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Brunson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game. Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense. He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Outside Brunson. Fires it from 18. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Outside Hart. Pass to Brunson. Here's Towns. Back to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Over Castle. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Vassell passes to Barnes. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be a second foul of the game.
No foul. Second team foul.
Here's Fox. He's got 10. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Brunson passes to Bridges. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Fox against Anunoby. Pass to Castle. Outside Wembanyama. And here's Barnes. Fox left side. Again, the Spurs score. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. With 4 on the clock. Brunson with the finish inside.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for San Antonio. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. New York trailing. They've got Josh Hart. Miles McBride is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Tucker in at the 3. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. That one falls. McBride's got his first basket.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
The drive by Paul. Count it. And the Spurs lead by 2.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Vassell against Bridges. Pass to Hart. Up top, Robinson. Clock at 4. Three-pointer, Bridges. Barnes with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The kick out to Johnson. On the wing, Vassell. Down low. It's stolen by Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Robinson, a screen on Barnes. Bridges passes to Robinson. Off target at the rim. San Antonio leading. Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Paul. Inside. Mamukelashvili passes to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Here's the pick. Great look, but off the mark. For New York, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. To snap the cold streak. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Paul looking over the floor. Goes up on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Spurs lead by 2. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Hart passes to Robinson. Bridges against Vassell. Bridges outside. Driving inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
Barnes passes to Mamukelashvili. Paul with it. Now Barnes. Johnson a screen on Hart. Hart against Barnes. Pass to Johnson. No good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Knicks leading by 3. Kicks it out, Towns. Pass to Hart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hart's got his first points of the game.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brunson. A sturdy finish from Brunson.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And the coaching staff encourages Johnson to take initiative. When he does this, he draws the defense's attention.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. He hits the second from the line. 17 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And here's Brunson. He has 29 now. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
And so it's New York, up by a healthy 8 points at the end. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for San Antonio. Up front, they're going with Johnson and Wimby. Then there's Castle. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Branham in at the 2.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
Fox against Anunoby. Left side, Wembanyama. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, great finish from Johnson, leaving no room for error with the slam.
Knicks leading by 6. Here's Brunson. Brunson takes it himself, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 33.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Sinks the tray.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Brunson against Johnson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Going inside. Misses from close range. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Fox. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 35.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Graham, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Branham.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Yeah, that one's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Outside Hart. Stolen by Vassell. Anunoby against Fox. Barnes a screen. So quick! Fox, wow!
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Brunson with the bucket.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. And here's Barnes. He's covered by Hart. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Here's Fox. Pass to Barnes. Crafty move. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Oh, that is absolutely monumental. And you have to admire the way Barnes carries himself right now. I love his poise.
Hart finds Bridges. Towns is screen on Vassell. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Right side Barnes. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Outside Wembanyama. To the right side. Here's Fox. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Back to Brunson. To shoot. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Count it!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Bridges with it. He takes it in. Count it!
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was
in that matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the 1. Now, here is Harden, following the miss by Miles Turner. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Leonard against Halliburton. Shoots. And that one goes long.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Here is Harden. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Leonard finds Eubanks. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Halliburton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And it's 6 points for James Harden.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Now here's Harden. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Hits Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Outside Mathurin. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And a wide open look for Siakam. Hits the three-point bomb. Siakam's got 5 now.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Here's Harden. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Harden's shot is good. He's got 10.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Outside for Halliburton. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Harden against Siakam. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Halliburton is screen on Jones. Siakam. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 10. Down low. A shot missing. Good D by Siakam. Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton in the corner. Turner with a screen on Leonard. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And he hits it to tie the game up. Halliburton's got 8.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's change.
First team foul is overturned. At the line for the Clippers.
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Outside Turner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Turner's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana. Harden the pass to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shoots over Nembhard. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Siakam a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Turner. Back to Leonard. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Harden. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Indiana leading. To the inside. Here's Turner. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Turner's got 5 points so far.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Over Leonard. Again, Indiana.
Tyrese feels like kind of an old school player. He's got some flavor to his game and loved the mid-range that time.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Dunn. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. There's the screen. Shot from the wing. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from James Harden. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And again, the Clippers good for two.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Here's Harden on the wing. Nemhard covering. That one goes in. He's got 18.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Halliburton. It's good.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Clippers trail by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden the pass to Leonard. Here's Eubanks. Pass to Harden. Shoots over Nemhard. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Fires from the wing. A shot by Nemhard, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indy. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Clippers trail by 4, and the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Batum, Bogdanovich out there with Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Now Nemhard, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. A 3-ball. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Bogdanovich. Leonard's got the first points of the second half here for the Clippers. Here's Walker. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Halliburton against Bogdanovich. Coffey passes to Leonard. Bogdanovich looking around. Shot clock at 6. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton outside. Tapping a screen on Leonard. Halliburton inside the three-point line. No good. Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
First team shooting for LA.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Walker. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
Clippers trail by 5. Batum, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Coffey. Fires the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Coffey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Walker's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Pacers shooting a superb 63% from the field. Pass to Nembhard. Walker against Bogdanovich. Back to Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And the Pacers lead by 2.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bogdanovich against Halliburton. Leonard sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Goes back up. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Man, again, using those huge hands, Leonard, just great anticipation.
Here's Toppin. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Jackson, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Coffey passes to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Bogdanovich dishes to Batum. Bogdanovich against Halliburton. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. That's tipped.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Coffey can't get it to go.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Halliburton finds Walker. Pass to Nesmith. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For Indiana. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for Jackson. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for Dunn. And James Harden subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thanks, David. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the Pacers' 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Here's Halliburton. Plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Harden right side. Sinks that one from the post. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Outside Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. For 3, Siakam. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. From deep three-point land, offensive rebound, done outside. Leonard kicks to Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. That 3 off the mark. Pacers leading by 8. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Outside Turner. There's the triple. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch-and-shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. They set the pick. Drains the 19-footer. Harden's got 26 points.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Halliburton looking around. Can't hit from 12. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden, and it's sent back by Turner. Leonard against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. The shot. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Leonard battling for 2.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Halliburton finds Siakam. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Leonard the pass to Dunn. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Dunn's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Out to Turner. Jacks up a three. Connects from three-point range.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Back to Eubanks. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And that one drops for him. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Harden lets up. Back to Eubanks. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
James Harden.
There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton right side. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And it's Leonard missing. Now, Nembhard.
future of this league, Stan. Both of these teams are often mentioned.
Yeah, Brian, we're getting a glimpse of what the NBA will soon look like. There are some great young players up and down these rosters. These front offices have done great jobs.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. And that one drops.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the three. Rebound by San Antonio. Fox surveying the D. Puts one up from 19. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
A versatile offensive weapon. Fox is good at sizing up defenses and taking what they give up.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Oh, from deep. Buries it from three.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And no good. Nice D from Vassell. Fox outside. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy. That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Suggs outside. And another three for Orlando.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Fox against Suggs. Poke loose. Isaac with the steal. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama down low. Isaac covering. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Outside for Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. Over Isaac. Wembanyama, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Suggs against Fox. Outside Barnes. To halt the run. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Magic leading by 5. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Suggs, no good. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. To the paint. And Barnes, the bucket, on the assist by Castle.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Second chance shot. And Isaac finishes inside. Isaac's got 5 now.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Caldwell Pope against Barnes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Fox. Orlando with the rebound. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Caldwell Pope. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Isaac. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Suggs against Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Orlando.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Barnes. And it's Castle in at the small forward position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Fox outside, driving to the basket, and it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major house. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Suggs, left side. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option. Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 9. Here's Wagner. Finished off the break.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Inside. 3-pointer. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Barnes. From deep, Wembanyama. Ooh, Wembanyama, just too good.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth 3-point shots.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fox outside. Left side, Wembanyama. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter. Suggs surveys the D. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Orlando shooting their first free throw this game. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. All sorts of time, and that one good. Wagner's got his first points in this one.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
Outside Barnes. They need this. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Pass to Wagner. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Barnes against Wagner. 16 feet out. Barnes can't get that one to fall.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
San Antonio foul.
For San Antonio, Mamukelashvili. He's checked in for Wembanyama, and Sohan subbed in for Barnes. And a change for the Magic. Banchero's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Paul comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And the Magic making a change here as well. Houston, he's checked in for Suggs. Pass to Houston. Now here's Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Houston. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
Spurs trail by 21. To end the run. And laid in by Paul.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
Picked up by Sohan. To the inside. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Mamukelashvili. An absolute bomb from three-point range. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Banchero the screen. Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Baseline jumper. That's short off the rim. That's good from Paul on the assist by Johnson. Paul's gotten his second bucket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Jalen Suggs. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. He drops it from range.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. Vassell with the rebound. Spurs trail by 15. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scores, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's a three from Paul. Sends it home from three-point land. Paul's got 7 points.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Well, Pope with a drive.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The G League is on the rise. These days, about half of NBA players have some G League experience, and it's especially valuable for rookies. Spurs coach Greg Pop. Said it's a lot better to go down there and get 30 minutes than to sit on the bench and be the 12th guy. Brian, it makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Wagner gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Banchero against Vassell. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Misses the three. Magic leading by 15. Here's Black. Still no points. Pass to Banchero. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Fox goes in. Blocked! There's 1:47 left in the third. Three-pointer off the mark. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. 17-point game. Down low. Wemby putting on a show!
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Up top, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
1:02 left in the third quarter. Suggs with it. He's got 16. Takes it inside. From deep. Knocks down the long. Jay. Suggs has got 19 points.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. Magic leading by 17. Here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the third. Here's Harris. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Wembanyama. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's hear it for you. Magic substitution. Number 2.
Here's Black. There's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And so it's the Orlando Magic, up 19 points. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle, then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Fox in at the point guard. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Releases from 15. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Magic leading by 22. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. And the dunk by Isaac.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. Love it.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Wagner against Vassell. Now here's Suggs. The three from Banchero. He buries it from three.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Suggs outside. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs outside. Isaac outside. 4 on the clock. Wagner for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. Three-pointer. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Stolen. Caldwell Pope against Vassell. Here's Suggs. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And stolen by Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease. Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Suggs, right side. Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Barnes. Clock at 6. The kick out to Banchero. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Wagner, and he bangs it home with one hand.
excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. 6 to shoot. Eubanks finds Leonard. Puts one up from 19. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. You know, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by New York.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Good.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Towns throws it down.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has she shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by Hart. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brunson the pass to Hart. Brunson scanning the floor. They swipe it. It's Jones on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Back to Jones. Leonard against Anunoby. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. 5 on the clock. The Knicks pull it in.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Out to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Done outside. Back to Harden. And here's Leonard. Harden with a screen on Hart. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Here's Brunson. Bridges finds Brunson from deep three-point territory. Bridges passes to Brunson. Over Eubanks. Got a piece of it. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Ball to the Knicks.
.122 left in the first quarter of the game. Clippers leading by 4. Harden outside. Leonard dishes to Harden. Jones with the screen on Anunoby, and he gets the bucket.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Brunson kicks to Towns, and he drives in, and it's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. 51 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. Hart with the screen for Bridges. Over Jones. Bridges shot. Good.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Harden with it. Hart covering. Jones with the screen on Bridges. Leonard. And it falls over the rim and in. Leonard's got 6.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns, the pass to Hart. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Eubanks. On the wing, Harden. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
You've got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Come on now, that is 6'11", 240-plus pounds. Karl Anthony Towns on the deck to the cup. Good night.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Harden finds Dunn. Harden against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones, the pass to Harden. Shoots over Anunoby. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Towns, a screen on Hart. For 3, Bridges drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got the lead up to 1 now for the Knicks. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Doris with what he's done. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And the shot goes in.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Leonard against Brunson. To the middle. Robinson misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And talk about fit, Doris, and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
With the floater, Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Here's Brunson. He has yet to score. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. There's Brunson from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Bridges against Jones.
2 minutes remaining.
It's stolen by Jones. Now the Clippers moving it up. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Pass to Robinson and stolen by Dunn. And here's Leonard from three. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. And Hart has it in the corner. Now Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. And finished off by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Harden scanning the floor. Swiped away. 56 seconds left in the first half of the game. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Harden against Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Over Harden. And it's Brunson missing. Clippers leading by 3. Takes the 3. Dunn misses. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
A jump ball.
23 seconds left here in the second. Bridges attacking. Brunson against Leonard. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And that one, good. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
A ferocity inside by Leonard.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Stolen by Robinson. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top, leading by 3. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Knicks trail by 3. On the court for the Knicks. They've got Hart. Miles McBride out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Towns in at the center position.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Bogdanovich finds Dunn. Here's Coffey. Outside, Bogdanovich. To the inside. Again, Los Angeles.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now Bridges. He's got 7. The kick out to Towns. Pass to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Here's Coffey. Dunn passes to Bogdanovich. There's the pick. And that one, good. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket in this one.
Showing off his inside game, Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Towns, a screen on Jones. Out to the wing. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Back to Towns. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Bridges against Bogdanovich. 11 feet away. Again, Los Angeles.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Here's McBride. Dunn covering. Towns, the pass to McBride. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
There's the pick. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. To the left wing. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Dunn's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Towns wide open. No good on the triple. The Clippers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Bogdanovich against Hart. Here's Eubanks. Bridges with the board. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to McBride. It's Hart on the wing. Still yet to score. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Bogdanovich. Then for the Knicks, OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. The kick out to Towns. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 6. Harden with it. He's got 9. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Hart. They set the screen. Here's Coffey. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Coffee, guarded by Tucker. The tray, and Coffee gets it to go. Coffee's got 7 points in the game.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson, and the shot goes down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
It's Harden with the drive. Done outside. Pass to Coffee. With the teardrop, the shot will not fall. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And stolen by Dunn. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely...
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below!
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 7. Anunoby in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. Eubanks grabs the miss. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Hart the pass to Towns. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Harden can't hit. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Goes up on the wing. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Bridges.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Here's Harden. No good that time. Some solid defense from Hart. Knicks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The shot's good from Brunson.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now here's Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Towns dishes to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden left side. Dunn kicks to Harden. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Harden against Anunoby. Brunson outside. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. They set the pick. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Good D by Anunoby.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And here's Brunson outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Brunson's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. Done with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Eubanks. Knocks down the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Towns kicks to Bridges. 40 seconds left in the game. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. From the arc. And no good that time. Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Dunn sets a screen for Harden. Dunn finds Leonard. Into the lane. Yes!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And here's Harden.
are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell. Oh, wow! Oh.
Watch out below.
Big finish.
Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
Pulls up. Siakam, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. And the shot falls short that time.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
High arcing shot. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
Now here's Suggs. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Gets an open look and hits it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And Matherin gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The three from Suggs. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. It's hauled in by Black.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Black. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The three from Suggs. Not going to go that time. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Suggs with the bucket.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Nimhart. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. The three. And Wagner gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Halliburton with the ball. Caldwell Pope covering. Fires top of the key. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Halliburton's got 8 points. Here's Black. He's covered by Matherin. Black passes to Wagner. There's a screen. Yes, it's good.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They lead by 4.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Black, no good. Indiana on offense. Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. He has 7.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Here's Nembhard. And that's not going to go. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Suggs. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Nembhard. The open shot, Halliburton. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Halliburton's got 12.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Now here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Pass to Turner. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
To the middle. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton, deadly from deep.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift, and he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Changes for Indiana. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin, and it's Walker in for Nembhard. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. The 3 from Suggs. Walker pulls down the board.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from 3-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Walker. To the left wing. Siakam for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Wagner for 3. It's not going to go for him. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Banchero, he's checked checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Magic trail by 13. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Harris outside. Shot to stop the run. That shot is off. Halliburton with some nice D. Streaking in. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. And Harris has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Black. The three from Banchero. Hits the three-pointer. Banchero's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Responding nicely with his own three, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Turner, a screen on Harris. Here's Turner. Back to Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Halliburton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Harris. Again, Indiana.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And some changes here for the Pacers. Mathurin's checked in for Nesmith. Nimhart comes in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Harris.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Suggs against McConnell. Siakam outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Siakam. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Indiana up 14 as we wrap up. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 2-guard spot. Second chance effort. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Magic trail by 14. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
He's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Suggs outside. Banchero in the post. Working on Siakam. Isaac for three. Mathurin with a rebound. Indiana leading by 14. McConnell from outside. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Here's Turner. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Turner's got 9.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 14.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Turner after the basket by Orlando. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 14. Banchero surveys. Black passes to Isaac. Goes back up. Banked it in off the glass.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Siakam against Isaac. Turner passes to McConnell. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's McConnell. Another one falls for Indiana. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Pacers making their last shot. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. McConnell against Wagner. Pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Banchero. Here's Siakam. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Group getting ready for Indiana. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Houston comes in for Banchero. Harris is checked in for Wagner. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Suggs.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Here's Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Back to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Walker. Another shot. Pass to Bryant. Outside for Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Here's Black. He's covered by Mathurin. Here's Houston. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Now Halliburton. He's got 25. Shot is up. Great look there, but off target.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Toppin. Then there's Walker, and it's Bryant in at center. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Halliburton outside. Puts the move on. Oh, Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Pass to Banchero. Counted.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Indiana leading by 12. Here's Siakam. Now here's Turner. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Suggs against Halliburton. Over Suggs. Another one falls for Indiana.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. Wagner up top. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility, but the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Halliburton misses. Magic trail by 12. Pass to Suggs. Wagner against Siakam. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Suggs with it. Siakam covering. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, they get a hand on it. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton on the attack. And here's Turner. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from the wing. And it's good for two. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Now here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Here he goes. Now Nembhard launches it. The shot, no good. Outside, Caldwell Pope on the wing, Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Out to the right wing. And here's Turner from the arc. It's hauled in by Black.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over. No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Suggs against Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Count it. Good. Halliburton's got 36 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Brunson. Off target from three-point range. Fox against Hart. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Here's Brunson. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Wembanyama passes to Barnes. Spurs passing it around. Wembanyama outside. 6 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
New York ball.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. We can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar. And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now here's Towns. Bridges outside. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Five to shoot. Bridges dishes to Towns. Blocked again.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Bridges against Barnes. Driving to the basket. Bridges with the steal. Here's Brunson. Count that one.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the first. Bridges misses. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Barnes screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Castle.
This is where we'll probably see Castle the most, creating opportunities with the ball in his hands.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Brunson with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. The drive by Barnes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Brunson. To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
San Antonio leading. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Brunson scanning the floor. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Fox against Anunoby. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And a miss there on the triple. Brunson outside. To the middle. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Hart. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Spurs.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Vassell in at the 2. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And it's Fox with the jam.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this.
Towns sets the pick for Hart. Pass to Towns. Barnes against Hart. Towns down low. Second chance shot. Out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Vassell. Rebounded by Hart.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA thanks. Here's Bridges. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Shoots over Vassell. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Towns. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter. And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yes, sir. Fighting through the bump. Now trying to finish the three-point play.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher. And his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
And Towns gets it to go.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Wembanyama, a screen on Anunoby. And another basket for San Antonio.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. Out to Brunson. Now here's Hart. Now here's Towns, defended by Wembanyama. And it's Towns missing.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Cranes the three-pointer. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it up.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson, he's checked in for Castle. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Fox. The Knicks also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. PJ Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Knicks trail by 6. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Robinson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
The shot's good from Paul.
Works just as hard inside. Great footwork for Paul leads to great results.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Chris Paul. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. There's a screen. Vassell, the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Paul outside. Goes up with a stripe. Knicks with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Bridges misses. San Antonio leading by 4. Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. And there's the drive. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Bridges missing again. Johnson, that's for 2. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
27. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's PJ Tucker. And it's Hart in at the 4-man position. Here's McBride after the basket by San Antonio. The shake. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 6 and the basket from Hart. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1990. Pop said the standards haven't changed. We'll be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Paul outside. Pass to Sohan. Back to Paul. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Knicks trail by 8. Bridges outside. Robinson a screen on Paul. Bridges, no one around him. Sinks the three-pointer. Bridges has got 9 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Sohan. Johnson against Bridges. Paul looking around. Here's Sohan. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Sohan's got the lead back up to 8 now for the Spurs. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan, he can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Spurs leading by 8. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Paul outside. Mamukelashvili passes to Vassell. Plenty of space. The Knicks pull it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Hart. Here's Tucker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Johnson, the pass to Sohan. Kicks it out to Johnson. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Nice shooting reflexes on display from Johnson. He's got such a quick release. It is off as soon as he touches it.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Sohan, the pass to Mamukelashvili. They set the pick. Here's Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. As it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
a solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
Castle's checked in for Vassell. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. Fox goes in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Brunson.
That's some lightning speed right there as Fox earns himself a trip to the line.
And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Back to Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Brunson off the dribble, and the layup is good. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Fox dishes to Johnson. Stolen by Tucker. And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. We've got De'Aaron Fox. Barnes out there with Castle. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. That's the San Antonio 5. Johnson kicks to Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama getting it done inside.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Mikal Bridges checked in for P.J. Tucker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys. We're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Towns finds Anunoby. On the wing, Bridges, covered by Vassell. 4 on the shot clock. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Shoots over Vassell. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some pop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Anunoby, good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Anunoby against Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 6 here in this quarter.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Here's Castle, defended by Bridges. From past the arc. Castle misses. Knicks trail by 11. Bridges passes to Towns. A three-pointer, no good. Spurs have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Fox from outside. Offensive rebound. Bridges with the steal. Brunson against Fox. Now here's Anunoby. Guarded closely. Bucket is good.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Up top, Fox. He's guarded by Anunoby. The kick out to Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Here's Fox, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And Anunoby now top of the key. Hard kicks to Brunson. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Spurs.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the first one at the line is good.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
New York with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Brunson outside. Down low. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Assisted by Jalen Brunson.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
A shot by Wembanyama, no good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
The 12 Wizards. The assist. Carl Anthony Towns.
teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a three-point game. He's off on the layup. Now Los Angeles with it. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. From the corner. Nice D from Nembhard. Up top, Siakam. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard from 15 feet away. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Look like a schoolyard playground right there. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Eubanks gets the bucket.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Leonard, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam finds Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Jones with the block. Outside Harden to the paint. Halliburton with the steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Clippers trail by 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
Here's Harden. Indiana with a rebound. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Eubanks up top. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Eubanks, he's got 5.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton's shot is good.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Indiana. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Halliburton against Leonard. And the dunk by Halliburton.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
He gets it in there.
Well, a master from the mid-range, Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Halliburton against Leonard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Turner. Some solid D from Eubanks. And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action, up 10. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden. One of the... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Leonard for three. Indiana with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Turner from the arc. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard passes to Dunn. From about 19, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Launches a three. The rebound by Eubanks. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Turner. Again, the miss by Leonard. Indiana leading by 6. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Siakam, that shot missing. Harden with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 5. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's stolen by Leonard. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Jones hits them both. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Halliburton on the take. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. Corner shot. Indiana with a rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
The line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam.
Siakam hits them both. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Pass to Leonard. Fires the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Why typically solid from 3, you're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Eubanks from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Left side Mathurin. Now Nembhard. Halliburton right side. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
They double team Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mathurin's got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Harden the open look. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Great open look there. And the Pacers lead by 9.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Outside Harden. Inside. Leonard passes to Harden. Off target with the 3. On the wing, Mathurin. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for Indiana, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Jackson, Walker out there with Neesmith. Then it's Toppin, and it's Halliburton in at point guard.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Walker finds Jackson. Walker against Bogdanovich. Nice shot by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Back to Leonard. Oh, deflected. Batum, the pass to Leonard. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Los Angeles shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. On the take. No good with a layup. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. Pass to Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with. Now, this is a veteran play call by Halliburton, getting some aid from his teammates instead of trying to do it all by himself.
Bogdanovich, yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket in this one.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Batum with a screen on Halliburton. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Shoots over Walker. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana leading by 3. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good.
At the line for the Pacers, Aaron Nesmith, shooting 1.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Walker. With
that is showing up again later. Wow. And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Leonard passes to Bogdanovich. Goes back up. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Halliburton. Back to Walker. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And it's in there. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Here's Leonard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. First one falls. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks comes in for Batum. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's Siakam. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. Harden with it. He has 6. Pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Harden. Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Coffey. The Pacers also with a sub. Mathurin's checked in.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And Siakam, here we go. Back to Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Jones with the ball, picked up by Matherin. Here's Harden. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And it's blocked by Harden. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. Off the inbound. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Harden. 10 points for him. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Batum finds Jones. Harden with it.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
No good on that one.
At the line for two, Drew Eubanks.
And he sinks the second. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Drives to the hoop. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. A nice job on that drive.
Eubanks the screen. Beyond the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 12 points.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim.
And so it's Indiana. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. Indiana leading by 10. Nembhard, right side. On the wing, Matherin, defended by Dunn. Matherin passes to Nembhard. 2 points. That one goes.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the shot's good.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. From the high post. Siakam, no good. Clippers trail by 10. Jones with the ball. Turner covering. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. He's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Matherin. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. From outside the arc. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half. Halliburton goes. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Pass to Leonard. 4-3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Off target with the open look.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
For the finish, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Leonard on the wing. Harden surveying the D. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. With the floater. Pacers with a rebound. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Back to Harden. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. Halliburton outside. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Mathurin with a steal. In transition, here they come.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pacers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Turner. Outside Mathurin, down low. Here's Siakam, 5 to shoot. Siakam with a screen on Jones. Here's Turner. And James Harden pulls it down. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Back to Leonard.
Is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Barnes out there with Castle. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the point.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Lays it up off the glass.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Suggs up top, covered by Barnes. And Suggs throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now, here's Fox. Over in the corner, Barnes. Off target from outside. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Now Suggs. Inside. Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Barnes screen on Caldwell Pope. Fox finds Barnes. Spurs passing it around. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. San Antonio leading by 5. Fox with it. And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Suggs looking around, trains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 9 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Barnes. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Okay, showing some point forward skills there. Banchero, nice find in that pick and roll.
Here's Fox. It's good from about 19 feet. He's got 6.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's the 3. And it's Banchero missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for San Antonio, they've got Harrison Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Castle in at small forward. Now here's Barnes. D right on him. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Vassell. Lets it fly from 18. That's short off the rim.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And stolen by Vassell. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Fox. From outside the arc. They get it again. Pass to Castle. Another shot. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Castle's got the lead up to 8 now for San Antonio. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And it's Orlando's ball. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Here's Black after the basket by San Antonio. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters, people take care of your bags, we stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. San Antonio also making some changes. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Barnes. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Part of the reason Paul's an elite point guard is that jump shot. He'll hurt you with his passing or his shooting.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Ball against Suggs. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got his second bucket.
And how about CP finding space around the rim?
Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. Now, Sohan. Nothing on the board. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 9. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Here's Paul. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Out left to the wing. And here is Suggs. 11 points in the game. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Rebound San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11 points. Ball outside. Traps in the tray. And now an 11-point Spurs lead.
And look at Paul's focus. He is completely locked in on his shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. 17 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Wagner. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Here's Paul. Misses from close range. And so it's San Antonio in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing up. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Black is out there with Wagner. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Harris. And it's Wagner in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Harris. A second chance effort. Kicks it out to Wagner. Driving in. Good work defensively by Johnson.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Spurs leading by 9. Paul passes to Sohan. Here's Vassell. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Wagner. Plays it up off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Paul. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
After the review, at the line for the Spurs, Chris Paul.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. So it's the Spurs now. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half, and Fox gets it to go. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough, having himself a night.
Here's Suggs. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Pass to Castle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery, Stan, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wembanyama. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Houston. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Spurs lead by 11. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. On the court for San Antonio, we've got De'Aaron Fox. And Benyama's out there with Barnes. Then it's Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 2-guard. Pass to Barnes. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for San Antonio.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars. Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Driving inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Black. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shoots over Vassell. And it's Orlando with another.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Castle. Barnes dishes to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good, Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Suggs against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And it's Suggs missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. The kick out to Fox. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. And the basket is good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Wembanyama high post. Pass to Vassell. Over Caldwell Pope. And another basket for San Antonio.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Banchero outside. Banchero a screen for Suggs. There's the drive. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Spurs leading by 12.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Spurs.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Wembanyama, a screen. Vassell, wide open. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
So the Clippers win the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Chris Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Hart goes in. Outside Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Brunson. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Dunn. He goes up. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Eubanks. And it's Towns penetrating. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Now here's Bridges. Nice move. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Towns with a rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Leonard against Brunson. Good work defensively by Leonard. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Dunn. Outside Harden. Back to Dunn. And it's good. 2 points. Dunn's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Harden. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks leading by 4. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Come on now, that is 6'11", 240-plus pounds. Karl Anthony Towns on the deck to the cup. Good night.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Here's Towns. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. 6 on the shot clock. Off with the layup. Clippers trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Bridges. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden for 3. Towns with a rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Good work there as it goes. Hart's got 6 points.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Dunn goes in to the wing, right side. Here's Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Just 5 to shoot. And overdone. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And it's good. But hang on here, the officials.
To review the play.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A.,
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Knicks, up 6. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The putback. The rebound by Eubanks. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Leonard up top. Fires from deep. Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Leonard with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Bridges against Harden. Chalk up 2 there. Harden's got his second basket.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Outside Jones. Harden scanning the floor. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Tucker's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Coffey's checked in. And here's Brunson. No points so far. And it's blocked.
How about Zubats? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. For Los Angeles, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Outside Harden. Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Fires in the triple. Anunoby's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Coffee, the pass to Dunn. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, Zubats always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Knicks leading by 3. Outside Brunson. A shot from the high post. And the shot goes in.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
The Clippers have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Dunn, the pass to Zubats. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Robinson. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Knicks leading by 5. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Dunn in at the 2. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Bridges against Jones. Bridges on the attack to the paint. Towns. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harden with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Now Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden can't hit.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. And there's a pick. Pass to Eubanks, 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. 19-footer.
Well, really good effort on defense from Jalen Brunson, really making it hard on his man to try to score.
Leak it inside. It's Brunson.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
They get it again. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Brunson passes to Hart. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Leonard with the ball. Hart covering. Back to Leonard. Pass to Jones. Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Banging his way through, Jalen Brunson.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Hart pulls it in.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Anunoby, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Towns with the ball. Eubanks is there. And it's powered home by Towns.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Jones finds Harden. Back to Jones. Harden against Anunoby. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong. But they fixed it in a hurry.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. New York. Making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bridges outside. Driving in. Inside. Here's Robinson. Shoots over Zubats. Jones against Bridges. Here's Robinson. And there's two. Work on the glass. Paying off that time. Robinson's got 6.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Elbow shot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanović doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Up top, Bridges. He's got 6. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Coffey. He's covered by Hart. Just 5 on the clock. Zubac, screen. Goes up at the elbow. It's rebounded by McBride. Bridges, right side. Outside Robinson. Here's McBride. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Buzzer-beating backbreaker. That push.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out in front, up by 12. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden to pass to Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Here's Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the left. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
Second team foul. James Harden.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Bridges. Oh, drains the 19-footer. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Harden with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Done. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Brunson taking his time here. It's Hart on the wing. 5 on the clock. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Leonard inside. He's guarded by Bridges. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game. Brunson against Leonard. Towns up top. Bridges outside. Into the lane. Towns a screen on Jones. Bridges misses. Clippers trail by 12. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Knicks leading by 10. Puts it up off the inbound. And Hart puts it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson with it. Shot clock at 6. Towns down low. Eubanks is there. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 10. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And so here are the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Towns on a screen. Bridges. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Knocks down the triple.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Towns on a screen. Brunson, a good look. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Leonard for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
Good on both. Clippers trail by 11. Up top, Harden. Anunoby covering. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Hart can't hit. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Hard against Harden. Back to Leonard. Now Harden. Pass to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot. And Harden lays it up and in.
But Kawhi understands now he commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
19 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Hart. And here's Brunson.
We talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. Drills it from outside.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Driving the lane. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Here's Halliburton. Can't get it to fall.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Teardrop shot. And Caro passes to Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And Bancaro doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Miles Turner. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here is Halliburton. Out to Turner for 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, and not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Here are the Magic now, following the three-pointer by Siakam. Here's Black, defended by Mathurin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner for 3. They get it back. Siakam passes to Turner. And the 3-ball is good. Turner's got 5 points so far.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Here's Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's Halliburton. No scoring in this one. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Magic making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Here's Suggs. 1:02 left here in the opening quarter. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Shooting foul, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time. Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac outside. Got it up. And it's good. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. This is out there for Orlando.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Halliburton drives in. It's deflected. Now, here's Suggs. Amard covering. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Boy, nice finish that time by Isaac. Power and athleticism on that dunk.
Here's Mathurin. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Over Banchero. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 10 points for Siakam. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Here's Banchero. And the shot goes in. Banchero's got 5.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Back to Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Fires, high post. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. There's a good screen. Halliburton, no good. Magic have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Isaac. It's Black in the corner. Out to the right wing. Here's Suggs. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, cashing in close. Caldwell Pope showing you there. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Halliburton drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So for the Magic, Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Jalen Suggs. The Pacers also changing it up. Obi Toppin's checked in for Miles Turner. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Offensive rebound, Wagner. Here's Black. Buries it from three-point range. Black's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Orlando's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Wagner, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Basket good. Halliburton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 2. And now we'll send it over. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Indiana trailing here. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. We've got Obi Toppin. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Halliburton against Harris. There's Wagner with the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
He gets it in there.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Harris inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Black. Harris dishes to Black. 5 to shoot. Wagner kicks to Harris. Over Halliburton. Harris's shot is off.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Outside, Walker shoots the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Halliburton outside, hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Wagner against Siakam. Wagner passes to Wagner. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. It wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. The first free throw is good.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for Walker. Siakam, a screen on Suggs. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Suggs with the ball, picked up by Turner. And it's Banchero missing. Indiana leading by 3. Siakam inside the three-point line. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero with the screen. And he lays it straight in.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Halliburton outside. Siakam, high post. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 6 rebounds in the game. Banchero against Siakam. Wagner, right side. Back to Banchero. Pass to Black, beyond the arc. And they recover it. Banchero outside. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Now Suggs driving inside.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Siakam passes to Turner. Suggs against Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Ball stolen. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Siakam. Second chance shot. The shot is good off the backboard. And it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs. Greg, yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel. Timeout. Always on the launch pad.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Indiana out in front, leading. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Houston in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Caldwell Pope. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Halliburton over Suggs. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Banchero outside. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
From the inbound, he takes it up and lays it in. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Walker. Shoots it. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's Banchero. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And a wide-open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice. Feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And Indiana making a change here. Siakam's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Halliburton. No good on that one. Nice defense from Wagner. The Magic trail by 6. Pass to Wagner. Over Siakam. Wagner outside. Lets it go with a 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The shot by Turner, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Wagner finds Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's good from long range. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game, makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ballgame.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land. Siakam's got 12 points in just the second half. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man. You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Fires from deep. The rebound by Turner. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Siakam finds Nemhard. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Knocks down the 3 ball. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Halliburton.
guys are lethal one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the point. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Bridges misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Vassell. To the middle. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Here's Brunson. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Barnes. After the basket by New York. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
No coverage that time.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Brunson taking his time here. To the inside. And an Obi for three. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
And the basket by Castle.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Bridges misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wembanyama, screen on Hart. Fox, that's good.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Brunson. The shake. Pass to Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
To the wing on the left. From deep, Wembanyama. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Brunson. Back to Towns. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Hart. Baseline try. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. Castle misses. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Fox. And here's Brunson from the arc. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Fox against Anunoby. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 9.
Great read that time from Fox, dropping a dime out of that two-man game.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Bridges against Vassell. Bridges outside. Over Castle. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So on the floor for San Antonio, Wembanyama out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Vassell in at the 2. The layup off target. Knicks trail by 7. And now the Knicks on the break. For 3, Bridges. Second chance effort. Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Castle, and for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the 11th pick in 2020, Devin Vassell was drafted for his defense. But Richard, his shot creation has come a long way.
Yeah, he's very comfortable handling and operating in the mid-range. One of his best ranges. He's moved past that 3 and D tag, and he's showing he can do so much more.
Now here's Fox. Barnes passes to Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Vassell's got his first 2 points.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. He's got 5. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage. Well, Castle got out in transition and ends up getting trusted with finishing the fast break, which he does.
Towns finds Hart. Now Brunson. Shoots over Barnes. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Brunson's got 7 points.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Back to Wembanyama. Barnes with a screen on Towns. Wembanyama, pass to Vassell. To the inside, 5 to shoot, and stolen by Bridges. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Now here's Hart. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Anunoby against Fox.
2 minutes.
Outside Barnes.
2 minutes.
Fox with the ball. Wembanyama, high post. Lets a floater go. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now. And Towns has got the ball here for New York. 7-point differential. Outside Brunson. Towns against Wembanyama. Pass to Bridges. Over Barnes. Bridges misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Bridges. Yet to see a basket. Robinson, a screen on Vassell. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11. And here's Paul. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Paul. They set a pick. And Tucker pulls it down. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Over Castle. Bridges misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 6.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Robinson in the post. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. New York shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. Free throw good, Robinson. The Spurs making a switch here. And both free throws good for Robinson. Here's Mamukelashvili. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half now in the books. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Tucker in at the 3. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And New York has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Johnson. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Left side Robinson. It's stolen away. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, look out. Here comes Keldon Johnson going up high and getting creative with the finish.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
Now here's Paul. Mamukelashvili passes to Vassell. Shoots over Hart. Vassell can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 9. Screen by Robinson. Here's Bridges. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Outside Johnson. They set the pick. Unloads from 13. Good on the bucket. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Tucker. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Shot on the wing. Sohan with a rebound. Spurs lead by 9. Paul taking his time here. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And there's the drive. And the layup is good. Mamukelashvili's got his first basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's Paul after the basket by New York on the other end. And the bucket is good. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Spurs. And he drives in. The kick out to Johnson. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And it's powered home by Towns.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Barnes comes in for Sohan. Castle's checked in for Johnson. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Paul. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Barnes, it's good.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
Both free throws good from Brunson. 1:03 left in the third quarter here. Fox for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Towns is screen on Barnes. Hard passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Fox on the run. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Bridges. Towns a screen on Vassell. For 3, Bridges. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. And he gets that one.
Boy, Wembanyama has every shot in the bag. Just a great touch there.
Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Shot from the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Brunson's got 16 points. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. He gets it up. And so it's San Antonio with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Castle, Harrison Barnes out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Fox in at the one. Vassell against Bridges. On the wing, Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Wembanyama finds Fox. And the foul is called. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Here's Fox. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. He's covered by Hart. Barnes with a screen on Hart. Vassell against Hart. Wembanyama screen. Here's Vassell. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Towns finds Brunson, and we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Hart. Here's Vassell. Good.
And his coaches will be the first to tell you Vassell wants the ball in these situations. He's not afraid of the challenge.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Towns against Wembanyama. 4 on the clock. Brunson passes to Towns. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here they come with numbers in transition. Fox against Brunson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fox against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Fox, the pass to Barnes. And here's Vassell. It's stolen by Hart. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Towns against Wembanyama. The crossover. And it's powered home by Towns.
him to knock down the important shots.
Vassell outside. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Hart can't hit. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Hart. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Fox surveying the D. Wembanyama, a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way. Vassell. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
What a shot by Vassell. That man is a competitor.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Towns finds Brunson. Towns on a screen. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now Fox.